Goodness me, it is how you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the first show of the week. How we doing? Welcome. It's Monday and we're at Brize Norton. It's yeah, if I show you this photo, if I show you this little image here, that just about sums it up. I should have brought my waders with me today. The footpath was flooded by a lot of water. I'd say about 30 centimeters, and it must have went on for about 15 meters. I don't think I'm exaggerating, actually. That's about right. It went on and on and on. It is emotional, and I hope wherever you are in the world, and especially the UK with our weather warnings that we've still had and still got with flooding, I hope you are all safe and well and dry. Get yourself a cup of tea, coffee, whatever it is you drink, and chill and enjoy. Put your feet up, enjoy the Ted Coningsby channel. And the pocket chair is with me. This is where it all began, with the pocket chair. This is the place. Welcome to RAF Brize Norton, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and the home not only of the heavies, but of course Brize Bingo, because you just never know what could happen here. Last time we were here, we had 10 red arrows, a typhoon, a Merlin, and all the heavies that belong here. So the A400, the Voyager, and the C-17. And there was something else as well. There was something else that came through. But enjoy. You never know. So the wind is pushing quite strong for runway 25. And I think we're going to get I think we may have an A400 possibly. I'll give you all the intros in a moment. But it's blowing quite strong that you can't actually hear the engines this time, which is a bit of a shame. Sort of peering over. Big shout out to Lou today, part of the base. Hello, how you doing? Nice to meet you today. Lou from Brize Norton. Good to meet you. So the aircraft will be coming towards us. Two of them, is it?
Roulette 3-1 and Blenheim.
Oh, nice. Blenheim and all good. So we've got Blenheim and Roulette. Call signs for A400s. Sweet. I'll give you the lowdown in a moment, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'll give you all the details. Who's here? Who's based here? What? All our regulars. There are some. I think there's Brize Norton Flying Club as well here, so you may see some Pipers as well, and the sort of like the maroon and yellow one. That's quite a nice one. I like that one. That's the usual one. All good, is it? Line up and wait. Here we go. Our first heavies of the day. Right, I'll try and position myself because it's a little bit awkward. But I'll make it happen. Do you know what I mean? I'll make it happen. Clear for takeoff. Here we go. Now it's quite cool when they come towards you as well. It is pretty staggering the way the A400 doesn't need much of a runway. You'll know what I mean in a moment. It's pretty impressive. It's almost like a quick climb from here because the Brize Norton bump. That's right. Basically runways aren't level at all. It's to drain the water, especially today. Okay, get ready for that anticipation. Here we go. Good start to the morning then, if we're going to have two. We should see like a tail and then whoosh. Amazing how you can't hear it. It must be such strong wind. So we are at runway 07 end, and they're using runway 25. Welcome to the show. Ted Coningsby channel live. Oh, look at this. How low the clouds are as well, but also how steep the A400 can climb. It's a beautiful, beautiful aircraft. So there was another one.
Yeah. RAF Brize Norton as well. There should be. It's not shown on ADBS, but it's on.
Oh, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I got it now. Thank you. We do have another A400 now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yep, it's just about to line up and wait. It's just turning now on the taxiway to the holding point. Yeah, I got him on here now. Roulette 3-1. Here we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you enjoyed that one. Can be quite effective as it goes in and out of the clouds. For such a tight footpath, it's quite funny to have all of you. I always feel like you're all with me. We're having cups of tea and coffee. It's good fun. So that was Blenheim 76 that just departed, an A400, and got another A400 just about to depart, and this will be Roulette 3-1. Welcome to the heavyweight action, and I know there's a lot of you out there that do prefer the heavies, and they are quite impressive, especially when you start to see them fly low level or do the sort of maneuvers, the run and brakes that what we're so used to seeing fighter jet action do, and it's quite spectacular, really. The climb rate of these heavies can be quite fascinating as well. You can just about hear the A400, I think. They've got a very distinctive two-tone sound when they're sort of. Oh, look at this! How flexible I was there for a minute. I haven't got the luxury of my van today. I am roughing it. But what a good start to the morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears. 2 A400s in a space of a few minutes. That's awesome. And as I was saying, the A400 does have a very, very distinctive sound, especially at 10,000 feet when it's just cruising. It's got like a two-tone sound, got a very bassy hum to it, and a little higher pitched. For those that know what I'm talking about, I think once you've heard it, you'll know, ooh, an A400. It's got a very, very distinctive sound. Ah, yes. Yeah, I put that we're in October. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll change the date in just 2 seconds. Right, there we go. Good start to the morning. The world's first ever twin-tailed A400. Just kidding. Looks like it though, doesn't it? Look at that. Looks cool. Oh, good start, like I said, to the morning. Okay. Change the date and put that we're in October.
Christmas comes in, doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's put it in September. There we go, all done. And as if by magic, we've just travelled back in time to September. Wouldn't that be cool, eh? You could just push a button and you're a month back. Wow. Scary thought, that. You never know. You never know. Woo! Right. If you remember last time, our fans from last time, this is... Oh, it's always good fun, right, to try and turn the camera around. We're going to get a lot of that today. It's so fun. Do you know what? I don't mind, because I actually quite find things like this funny, you know, to try and improvise. You'll probably see my shoulder here. It's always good fun. And haven't got the luxuries of my van, so enjoy. Right, how's that looking, Amon? Yeah, you don't want it too close. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Woo! Made it. Right, let me see. There we go, there we go. A little bit bright, I'm actually pretending it's sunny, look. See that? It looks like I've got a right tan. Don't panic, I haven't been fried. It's the extra saturation that I've added just to make things a little bit more fake. Just kidding. Yeah, the fake landing. How'd you do that live? Anyway, how we all doing? Hope we're good. My name's Nikos, and it's now started to rain. I'm just going to turn the camera back, put a little cover on it, but I'll get Ted on, because I know you all want to see him. But it's going to be a funny day today. It's going to be absolutely hilarious today. But it hasn't been a blank. Let's get the old cover on. Which, this does the job beautifully. Dampens the oh man, here we go, bit of rain. You can't have a stream without rain. It's, you know, I've really risked it today with this CGI fake landing. Yeah, who remembers that? Does anyone remember that? I'll never forget that. I don't mind. Look, you know, I'm not one to, you know, complain and stuff on the stream, and, you know, I'm not one of those that will moan about stuff. But who remembers? I mean, I must have some skill, but someone actually claimed that I faked and did some CGI work on a landing, which was live. I think it was it Brighty's landing? And someone accused me of faking it, and it's like, I mean, fair play. I wish I could do that. I wish I could add effects like that, but unfortunately, I couldn't do that. And yeah, that was funny. I don't mind mentioning. Oh, sorry about that. Right, there will be some funny moments on this stream, by the way. There will be some real funny mishaps and things, so just bear with it. Just bear, get it, bear. Ted's wrapped up at the minute. He's like, nah, I'm not getting wet. Ted's got his waterproofs on. But I was predicting the rain like this. It wasn't like this morning. For those that woke up about 6, 8 o'clock, or those that were in this area last night must have thought, oh, we may need a boat. The footpath is absolutely flooded. Like I said, 30 centimetres, and that is not an exaggeration. And it's about 15 meters long. It's, yeah, if you've got a boat or a bodyboard, fair play. And yeah, all is good. Big shout out to our fans, Josh and Frankie, oi oi, oi, oi. Who's made the journey. Yeah. Braved it to come and see us. Like I said, I will get Ted on just very shortly. Big shout out to the squirrel that randomly came up to me today. I've recorded it. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. Came about just here, and I was like, please don't move, please do not move. He was probably after some grub. No word of a lie.
Don't see the photo of the squirrel.
Look at this. I did a video. Look at this guy. It's like, when did they even get that close? I mean, it's just there. He actually was right up to me, but I didn't get my camera in time. I don't know, because I think I was so still. Yeah. I knew it was going to be like this, but I think it's, you know, I've done streams like this. This one's doable. It's the ones that you had last night and this morning. Just like it low. Did you get heavy rain here this morning?
I'll be quite honest with you, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough, don't worry. But last night it was bad here, wasn't it?
Yeah, last night
was
bad.
Yeah, we had that as well. It was like, oh dear, Armageddon. Yeah, it was apocalyptic style rain, shall we say. But we will battle through.
That's alright.
Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah. Someone's got a submarine. Yep. So 2 times A400s, absolutely a great start. We didn't have to wait long for them, and of course, with those call signs, you could almost be sure they will be back. Right. Let's just going to give you a little rundown while I can. It's just it's raining pretty bad at the minute. Well, not bad, it's doable, it's fine. But welcome to RAF Brize Norton, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How are we doing? Hello. Right, let me see what I've got. I don't even know what I've set that on. Oh, nice little memorial Dakota there for the 47th Air Dispatch Memorial for those of Arnhem as well. Talk to you through that as well. There's a lot based here. There's an absolute mix here. It's we are in Oxfordshire, and it's the largest. RAF Brize Norton boasts to be the largest RAF station with approximately 5,800 service personnel, 300 civilian staff, 1,200 contractors, and a few bears. And the station is home to the Royal Air Force's Air Mobility Force, encompassing strategic and tactical air transport, along with the air-to-air refuelling forces, as well as being host to many lodger and reserve units. RAF Brize Norton also is a 24-hour base, and it's also ready to scramble a Voyager for Typhoons destined to intercept an aircraft, whether military or civilian, to increase their range or endurance. Brize Norton's got a mixed fleet of aircraft, along with providing the rapid global mobility in support of UK overseas operations and exercises, as well as air-to-air refuelling support for our fast jet aircraft, for both on operations and in support of UK homeland defence. If you are fortunate enough to head off to the Falkland Islands, this is where you'll be departing from. Please bring your passport. And there's plenty of squadrons based here. There's what I'll do, I'll give you a little bit of background with them. So we'll start off with 10 Squadron, and they flew the first ever RAF aircraft over Berlin in World War II. Aircraft flown by them have been the Halifax B2, the B3 and the Dakota, along with the VC-10. 10 Squadron, they provide the Royal Air Force and Coalition Forces vital air-to-air refuelling in support of Operation Shader. Their aircraft is of course, as I've mentioned, air-to-air refuelling. It has to be the Voyager. By the way, just to give you an idea, they formed in 1915 at Farnborough. They also took part in the Berlin airlift as well. Next up is 24 Squadron. I have to learn my Roman numerals here. Please forgive me if I get these absolutely wrong. But the aircraft operated have included the Tiger Moth, the Dakota, Marks 1 and 4, along with the Hastings. Now, 24 Squadron, now they've got Roman numerals. They trained the aircrew and engineers of the Air Mobility Fleet as well. Formed 1915, and this time at Hounslow as a de Havilland 2 Scout unit. In 2013, they became the Air Mobility Operational Conversion Unit. At the time, the C-130 Hercules, along with the Atlas and the C-17. Next up, we're going to talk about 30 Squadron. And they're the newest operational unit to use the Airbus A400 Atlas in global operations, warfighting, humanitarian and disaster relief scenarios. Don't forget, disaster relief and humanitarian roles are also along with the A400. We never think about that. It's always, you know, the cargo part of it, but relief, and we always, you know, search and rescue with the Chinook, a similar sort of role. They formed in 1914 as a reconnaissance unit, again formed at Farnborough in 1914, although the squadron number was not allocated until a year later, in 1915. They moved here in 2011, and in 2021 they became the latest and greatest new kids on the block to become the operational unit to fly the Airbus A400 Atlas. What's LXX? Is that 70 in Roman numerals? We'll go with LXX Squadron, which I'm guessing is 70 Squadron. Yeah, I hope so. And they're home of the Royal Air Force's transport and air-to-air refuelling capability. The squadron had the first British fighter equipped with machine guns synchronised to fire through the propeller. Don't forget the Messerschmitt, the 109, they already had this. And the aircraft flown have included the Camel, Liberator, the Dakota, Hercules, and they provide vital support in UK relief effort. And they've done this in the Caribbean as well during the Hurricane Irma. They formed in 1916 again at Farnborough. And in 1928 they took part in the world's first large-scale airborne evacuation of Kabul as well. There we go. Next up, 99 Squadron. Now they fly the C-17. Now I know them because of the Puma. I'm sure it's a Puma that's on there, on their C-17s, and based here, of course. And they're the Royal Air Force's transport and air-to-air refuelling capability. The unit converted to the Wellington bombers in World War II. Former aircraft include the DH-9 bomber and the Britannia. And 99 Squadron supported the hurricane relief as well, efforts in Belize in 1961 and in the Caribbean in 2017.
Thank you.
They formed in 1917, hello, at Yatesbury as a bomber squadron. They moved to RAF Brize Norton, making it their home in 1970. And of course, as mentioned, they fly the C-17. Next up, 101 Squadron. Oh. Start approve, I think. 101 Squadron, of course, based here. They're the Royal Air Force's transport and air-to-air refuelling capability. They've flown the Canberra, the Lancaster, Vulcan B1 and VC-10. And the squadron provide the Royal Air Force and Coalition Forces a vital air-to-air refuelling support of Operation Shader. And of course they fly the Voyager. They formed again at South Farnborough in 1917. And 101 Squadron, by the way, they flew in 1942. In 1942, they flew all 3,000 bomber raids without any losses. I think there was a total of about 41 losses in that. .206 Test and Evaluation Squadron. I mean, what a role is that, especially with 41 tests and evaluation. Here's some kit, here's some equipment, go check it out. That would be an ideal job in a Typhoon, wouldn't it? 206 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. So they test and evaluate the UK Defence heavy aircraft along with the equipment. And they're usually fully experienced. Sorry, I was going to say, no wonder I can't hear my scanner. It's like locked up somewhere. Never mind. All good. And of course they fly the A400M Atlas. Formed on 25th of October 1916 as 6th Squadron. They were a Royal Naval Air Service, a fighter unit. 6th Squadron initially flew the Newport Scout. They did reform of 48 Squadron Sea Flight in 1936. Flew the Lockheed Hudson in 1940. In 2009, the Heavy Aircraft Test and Evaluation Squadron based at MOD Boscombe Down became 206 Reserve Squadron, tasked with trailing the UK Defence heavy aircraft from the Beechcraft King Air. And they permanently moved here in 2014. Oh, we've got a bit of AWCU. Now we are not being shot at, please don't be alarmed. It's the AWCU doing what they do. Keeping the airfield sweet and neat of any wildlife. Oh, is that one coming here? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Which we probably won't see very to be honest. Yeah, we do have an incoming aircraft, but my guess is we're not going to see much of it. Is that a Portuguese one? Is that the one from Portugal?
It's come from Marcel.
Yeah.
Okay, 2,800 on 100,
I think I've got the right one. Yeah.
Just the Chinook King of
Oh.
operated by Summit Air.
Oh, okay. Maybe let me just check.
228.
Ooh, let me check something else. Oh, I've got the wrong one. I was looking at ADSB.
I've not found one ADSB.
I use both. I've got flight radar now.
It's currently just slightly south of Farringdon, east of Swindon.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it now. That one. Cool. Okay, so just to run them down then, where were we at? 206. We've got 501 Squadron, the Royal Auxiliary Air Force, 622 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force, 4624 Royal Auxiliary Air Force, 622 which I mentioned, 4626, 4624, both Royal Auxiliary Air Force, and of course with that in mind we've also got the Reggies here. We've got 2 Squadron RAF Regiment as well, don't forget them. You know, to have air superiority, well, aircraft need to take off from the ground to secure the ground, and you can get yourself superiority in the air, and that's all thanks to those that keep watch of the ground, and that's where the RAF Regiment are involved. 2 Squadron Regiment, formed in 1922 as an armoured car company, and the squadron is they are parachute trained, and the squadron is composed of about 175 personnel. Also got 2624 Squadron Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, the UK Mobile Air Movement Squadron, Operational Support Squadron, Air Movement Squadron, Air Mobility Force Headquarters, Joint Air Delivery Test and Evaluation Unit. We've also got the Royal Air Force Brize Norton Voluntary Band. Wings that are here, that's 1 Air Mobility Wing, Tactical Medical Wing, Airborne Delivery Wing, and to finish up, they also parent an airfield called Keyville. There we go. Like the Dornier 228. Looks like the Falcons one, what the RAF Falcons use.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. I don't think they'll be doing any parachute jumping today, but but there we go. It's a bit ghastly out here, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Ted hasn't even made an appearance yet. That's how bad it is at the moment. But no worries, he will be out very shortly. It's drying up a little bit now. But oh yeah, forgot there's Oxford Airfield Airport not too far from here. That's where I got that one wrong. Big shout out to everyone. How are we all doing? Daniel Walker, Captain A, Margot, Baxter, Daniel Walker, Claire Bear, Meth, John Minter, Davey. Happy birthday. Happy 50th birthday to our good friend Davey. Hope we're good, man. Simon67, Alan Burden, Stephen Norris, Carl Portlock. So, a good start to the morning with 2 A400s. Now we do have the Dornier 228, the Falcons, the Royal Air Force's parachute display team use, although our visibility is rather poor. We'll do our best. It's ghastly conditions. I'll see what I can get you. As the rain starts attacking us once more. It's just going to be a little bit drizzly in spells today. It's not going to be... It's supposed to brighten up later, but not at the moment. We have had some blue skies today. Not much of it, but... so. Right. Well, we do like to say and play Brize Bingo. What is all that up there? Is that... Hang on, I'm going to zoom in. What is all that? I like some sort of special get off me stuff on the light. Looks interesting. It looks like a flying jellyfish. Oh, they got it on the other one as well, actually. I suppose maybe to keep the birds off. Yeah, see, the Dornier 228 is using the ILS 25. And you may have heard tree. So the numbers are pronounced slightly differently for numbers 3, which is pronounced tree, so you don't get confused with 3 or 3 or any other one. So there's also fife, F-I-F-E instead of 5. And also number 9 is pronounced niner, to not get confused with the German for 9, which is no. I think that's all of them. Tree, fife, niner. I think I got that. Is there another one? No. Yeah, sadly we're not going to see a lot from here. Not in this as well, it's a bit unfortunate. It's clear to land. Like I said, we may not even see it, sadly. It's drizzly and ghastly. Go. This is the aircraft that the Falcons can use as well to do their parachute displays. There we go. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've always said it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recognise that it's a happening stream, along with a very happening chat room as well. So keep it busy, keep it flowing, keep it fizzy, keep it growing. That's how we do it, Ted Coningsby channel. When you start hitting 1,000 likes, YouTube will most likely recommend the stream as well. It can do that. It does have an impact on our channel. And with us having that opportunity to get recommended, that means more exposure. And more exposure could lead to more viewers, and hopefully we can convert them to more subscribers. Welcome to RAF Brize Norton, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We are in Oxfordshire, and you can play. We'll have to get that officially done. We're going to do some online cards that you can download and play Brize Bingo, and all the random things that you can get here. Sometimes it can be quite a good box of chocolates, like they say, a very good assortment. You can have your usual. As far as the heavies here are concerned, we've seen two, well actually one type, but two here at Brize Norton. And the base officially opened in 1937 on the 13th of August, and it was number 2 Flying Training School, which was the first unit to be stationed here, and they arrived on the 7th of September at 1937. It was also a heavy, it was also home to the heavy glider conversion unit as well, so which would be the Horsa glider. And it's abbreviated as HGCU for those that are interested in that. And they did take part in D-Day as well, using the Horsa glider. And if you think about a glider going into D-Day, that's literally a one-way ticket. You ain't coming back. You just got to think about the nature and how this would, you know, the actual nature of a glider to go into D-Day. This was on 1942 in July, the heavy glider conversion unit, which was renamed to number 21 HGCU. They arrived and remained here until the 31st of December 1945, and that was between also between March and October 1944. The station was used as a base for parachute and glider operations with number 296 and 297 squadrons. They were both equipped with the Armstrong Whitworth Albemarle aircraft. Both squadrons were involved in D-Day operations and airborne landings at Arnhem as well. Hence the tribute and memorial to the C-47 Dakota that we have seen here. It's outside the Air Dispatch number 47, and the more history is so much linked here. There's so much. It was also a US Air Force joint base as well during its time. The Flying Training Command returned to the station with number 204 AFTS in August 1949, and then left in June 1950. Now, the US Air Force formally accepted control of the station on the 16th of April 1951, initially basing B-36 Convair Peacemaker bombers and then B-47 Stratojets at a later date. There was what's called a rotational deployment as well, so we would have seen, if I remember correctly, I think the 100th 351st were here, who were obviously played a very different role. And they were here with the B-47s, but it was like a reserve. I don't think they, I think it was short-lived, and they returned back to the US. But the Royal Air Force took back control of the station on the 1st of April 1965. Now, various iconic aircraft have been based here, and I'm sure some of these are your favourites. They included the Airspeed Oxford, the Harvard, the Whitley, the Albemarle, the Horsa Glider, the Britannia, the VC-10, which I know the chat room's probably going to explode, the Belfast, the Argosy, Andover, the TriStar, Globemaster 3, Hercules, Voyager, and of course the Atlas. The station has been involved in many operations. It's literally been involved in Corporate in 82, Granby 90, Telic 2003 to 11, Herrick 2001 to 14, Shader in 2014, Ruman 2017, and Pitting in 2021. Give you a few key dates as well. So you've got 1937, base opens. 1951, US Air Force control. 65, the Royal Air Force took back control of the airfield, making it the Transport Command Airfield. 2001 was the first Boeing C-17 Globemaster free aircraft which arrived here. 10 years later, it took for the Airbus A330 Voyager to arrive here. A year later, in 2012, was the Lockheed Martin C-130J, arrived due to the closure of Lynham. By the way, speaking of Lynham, the Dakota was at Lynham, and then they moved it here as well, if I remember correctly. And 2014 was the arrival of the Airbus A400M Atlas. And,
she's a pup. She can't.
And in 2023, sadly, the Lockheed Martin C-130J retired, and we were here for that. Tent number 47 squadron disbanded, and we were here for that very last flight, and I can hear in the pilot's voice, it was very emotional, I have to admit. I think it was my first ever time I've actually seen an aircraft be retired, if you know what I mean. It was very sad, I'll be honest with you. Very, very sad to see, we used to see it parked up over here as well at times. Very sad. My first sort of time to see that. I think I was at Glastonbury once when they did a fly past for the Lynx, which just randomly happened to choose Glastonbury. But mind you, Somerset thriving in the RNAS Yeovilton as well, around that area. So yeah, and it just used Glastonbury, and obviously that was before my sort of aviation days. I just happened to take a photo, and yeah, I remember the Lynx because I used to live at it was home at Portland, where I used to live in Dorset, so I was very much familiar with the Lynx, and sometimes we'd see the Sea Harrier there. So there we go. Oh yeah. Big shout out to the Defence Fire and Rescue crew, playing a very important role. And one of our members, Matt Foster, is his favourite sort of trivia that he likes about the rescue vehicle is that the lights on the side indicate how much water's in the vehicle. Quite a nice little. Look at that. Yeah, it's quite full. Oh, hello. Thought that went off road then. Looked like it went off road. Trick of the camera. Oh, sorry about this. There we go. Looks like they're off for a yomp. For those not familiar with yomping, it's wow, carrying a lot of equipment, lots of kilos, off you go to do many miles very fast. So it's not quite running, not quite jogging, not quite walking, somewhere in between. Of course, if you do want to run with all that equipment, go for it if you want a better time. But that's yomping, which for those that know about yomping will associate that with the Royal Marines 30 miler that they do for their final part of their training across Dartmoor. And I believe it's about 16 kilos, and then you've got to add a rifle to that, and yeah, and off you go. Got to do it in 8 hours across Dartmoor. Of course, you need to do it a bit quicker than that, but 8 hours is the maximum. Normally you can hear them, but there must be quite some strong winds out there. But then again, it is going that way. Okay, so here we go, ladies and teddy bears. We've got another departure coming up. Now, if you use flight radar, you can normally see the.
On a private jet in Embraer Legacy.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, I can see it now. What we got here? So, Embraer Legacy C650, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Some interesting aircraft that I've never heard of before here. That's the beauty about Brize.
These things are surprisingly quite loud as well for a little.
Oh yeah. So for those tuned in, this is the Douglas C-47 Dakota, and it sits outside the 47 Air Dispatch Squadron, and it's the sort of like a gate guardian for them. And you may be able to see some of the markings if you do a little search on ZA, that's Zulu Alpha 947. I believe that's the registration for that. So we've got an Embraer Legacy 650E departing very shortly. I mean, look how proud this was, eh? I mean, you've got literally the workhorse of then 49 Group during the war. The Dakota was used routinely to fly in and out of battle zones, dropping supplies to forces on the ground. And Wiltshire has played a huge and often forgotten role in the history of the dispatch soldiers over the years. And it stands proudly outside 47 Air Dispatch Squadron, who will always honour their fallen. And when it was the 75th anniversary, the crew did actually help restore this, and it is one of the most important aircraft of the Second World War. Okay, here we go. So today's tally is 2 A400s departures On arrival of the Dornier 228 and now an Embraer takeoff. Embraer Legacy 650E. It's anticipation standing over here. Good thing about flight radar, I can show you a lot of the taxiing movements on the ground, which is pretty cool. I was going that way around, across the runway and turning. Okay. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to Brize Norton. Oi, oi. Hope we're good. My name's Nikos. I will get Ted in a moment. He's just peering over to see what the weather's like. Should be all right for him in a moment. Although the wind is blowing quite strong, so I just need to be careful with his beret. So it may be beret off. For our fans of this aircraft, don't forget it's called the Skytrain in the US Air Force, or at the time US Army Air Force as well. And here in the UK we used Dakota. Line up. Out. I have to put another layer on at this rate. Embraer, here we go. Legacy 650E. About to come at us. I mean, when it comes to Brize Norton, I have to have a lot of TED stats here for everything, pretty much. So always something different here. Bet that wasn't on the Brize Bingo. Okay, clear for takeoff. Here we go. Quite familiar with the Embraer ERJ145 and the Embraer Phenom T1 as well. Not seen a Legacy before. Here we go. Oh, it's beautiful. We have blue skies. Look at this. Goodness me. That is incredible. There we go, another aircraft to add to the list. Cool. Blue skies, that looks very inviting. Oh no, it makes such a difference. It makes such a huge difference. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Shall we just get our squadron leader on? I'm going to take a bit of a risk. If this beret goes down, it's going to be emotional. Yeah, Ted, just be careful, mate. Just be careful. It's just go lower a bit, mate. At least we can have some hope of retrieving the beret. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. It's a pleasure to be here, Ted. I know. You all right? You good? Dry. Yeah, just gonna. What about down here, Ted? Is that better? Just in case, because if that beret goes, mate, I don't want another red Ted incident. You know what he's like. Oh dear. Yes, it wasn't. It was a funny but not a good phone call to the base to retrieve red Ted. He went flying over. He went over. Sudden gust of wind took red Ted over there. I'm trying to explain to the base that there is a Red Arrows teddy bear that's gone over the fence.
I guess they come and run.
Yeah, I think we're absolutely brilliant about it, to be honest. And of all the bears, it had to be red Ted. All the bears. No other bear like it. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea. Be right back. It was like, oh my god, what do I do? And I was like, I'm not, yeah. It's funny, it was funny.
We don't have the rest of the other day. And the dogs stay and they stay.
Oh, yes, yes.
And we parked hard. And suddenly, like, the dogs were behind me. I couldn't see anything.
Oh.
So I called them and they said no one around. I said, tell us the reason why I'm calling you. And someone came out. She was sat behind the gas.
Ah.
I just sort of like...
Maybe that was a RAF squirrel.
I didn't even realise like, it was their own dog apparently. She just took it from them.
What's this, POB? Stop for Fair enough. That could be it.
That's what I thought was previous.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Oh, at least the sun's come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd recently ordered new shoes from work, so I was like, ah, I have shoes in the car.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad I had my boots for that. It's full on. This is bad, that.
Thing is, she was like, Daddy, I get my wellies. I said, I think your wellies might be that little bit too short. But she will just run straight through it. If she goes down, she'll get right up and laugh.
Right. Doing ladies, showing steady bears. Hope we're all good. So 4 movements so far today. 3 departures, 1 land. Runway 25. And it looks like we've got another startup. So for those using flight radar, you can happily see what is on there if it starts pinging, which should be good. We're guessing it's an A330, a Voyager. For those tuned in, this is not an airworthy Dakota. It is a memorial. It used to fly. It was flying, and not anymore. Not this one. It now stands outside 47 Air Dispatch Squadron. Right, let's have a look. Usually, flight radar's pretty good for having aircraft pinging on the ground. No worries. So it's just a tribute to those, the Battle of Arnhem in Holland and many other operations. You here. Ooh. Keep you posted. But yeah, it's easy to forget the role played in Battle of Arnhem in Holland and many other operations since by the soldiers of today's 47 Air Dispatch Squadron, the only squadron of the British Army which works daily alongside the Royal Air Force. They prepare, load and dispatch everything from 20 kilo kit bags to 8-ton boats from aircraft to forces on the ground. One of the most significant moments in the Dakota's history, and that of the dispatch veterans will be remembered. Was remembered just a couple of weeks ago. The Battle of Arnhem, a major offensive of World War II. And, for those that know the history, it's the Operation Market Garden as well, to open their way to the Ruhr for the Allied forces, allowing them direct access into Germany and thus hopefully ending the war more quickly. But, This Dakota was constructed as a C-47A by Douglas at Long Beach, California in USA in 1942. It was delivered to the US Army Air Forces on the 7th of September 1942. That's 70, let's have a look, 1942, so what we got, 77, let's have a look, 4, 12, 5, got like 82 years ago. Wow. And it was eventually transferred under the land lease agreement by the Royal Canadian Air Force, RCAF, and redesignated as the Dakota 3 and allocated serial number 661. Taxi holding point. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to confuse everyone. ZA 947, that's the Battle of Britain's Dakota. Blenheim 78. Got another one. Okay, so we've got an A400 now just taxiing. So I'm going to do a little bit more research next time on this particular. I'll give you more facts about it. I did have it before, but I can't find it in my notes anymore about this particular C-47 Dakota. But nevertheless, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll have some as well. Not bad. Here we go. So another A400, just about to depart very shortly. So that'll make our third A400. I was thinking of the number 4 there with the A400. And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, usual housekeeping if you are coming here or to the other end. Like I've always said, the other end is better if you want a nice view of the main ASP and you know, so you can see all the aircraft lined up. It is a better spot, but parking is the issue, so don't forget to please park legally and sensibly in the village and make your way down. Some of it is paved and the last parts isn't, so do wear our high-vis jackets, our high-vis vests, always good. Especially this time of year as it starts to get darker and darker earlier as well. So do take care on that road, please, ladies, gents, teddy bears. But the usual, you know, don't climb the fence, and please take your litter home. Don't block crash gates, that kind of thing. And just enjoy whatever you get. Alan Stratton, how you doing? Thank you very much. go. Alan Stretton, how you doing? Andy Stretton as well, Blocks. Margot Baxter, Captain A, Daniel Walker, how's it all going? Alan Gates. Andy C, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. It is windy. It's starting to get windy here now. Well, the sun is a bit shy. There's a couple of blue skies scattered. Cross the runway for a moment. It's just going to turn left on the taxiway now, and then get ready to line up and wait. Another A400, so that's our third one. Hope we're all good and feeling in good spirits. Lots of you tuned in. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's ride with the heavyweights. They're going to have DJ Silver Surfer 966 celebrating 12 months membership as well. Oh, nice one. Thank you for being with us for 12 months as a member. Thank you. Wee Stevie Boy, how you doing? Peter Atkins, enjoy. Here we go. Very shortly we should have the third A400 departed. And again, you can use flight radar as well to track the taxiing movements. It's really cool. I do like it. Very effective. And call sign, this one is Blenheim 78. Here we go. Big shout out to everyone, all personnel at RAF Brize Norton. Hope you're good. Big shout out to the guardroom who are probably tuned in. Oi oi. Big shout out to Lou as well, who I met today from Brize Norton. Still yet to see the C-17 and Voyager, but I'm sure we'll see. My guess is we'll definitely see the Voyager at some point today. We might even get to see Vespina as well, which is the Voyager with the livery, the Union flag livery on it. Looks pretty cool, and it's in that sort of line up and wait as well. Yeah, so it's in that sort of I'm on holiday painted white aircraft, that one. It looks pretty cool. I think the writing's in gold with Royal Air Force. I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Looks like it has like gold-ish writing on it, if I remember correctly. Might not. Might be wrong, but there we go. Cool. Oh gosh, yeah, just seen. Oh, could be a couple of hours then, isn't it? Actually, 3 hours? I'll still be here. Yeah. Yeah, I might still be here. Okay. Synchro Tones, how you doing? Hope you're good. Here we go, clear for takeoff. Here we go, our third A400. Oh, a bit windy up here. Oh, look at this. Oh, oh. Yes, blue skies. Wow, what is going on? Looks good. Woo.
As always, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you too, man. Good to see you again, mate. Yeah, I'll
catch up with you later.
yeah, catch you later.
If you need anything, give me a shout.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, that's very kind of you, mate. Take care, man. See ya. Bye, Frankie. Bye.
You waving?
Yeah, she is. Wait, one sec. What, Ted's got a wave as well, hasn't he?
Get a wave off Ted then.
Bye.
You say goodbye.
Oh, John, old guy.
See you later.
Yeah, take care, buddy. Thanks, man. Right, so that's 5 movements for today. Absolutely brilliant. That's a good start, isn't it? Not bad. What are we on now? What time is it? It's only just gone. I've been streaming for just over an hour, about an hour 20. Right, it's let me just sort of, goodness me, it's quite horrible, the weather, I'll be honest with you. It's I might just take this off for a minute. Shouldn't cause too many issues. Sorry, just 1 second. Yeah, should be alright. Should be good. Right, how we doing? Let me just check a couple of things. Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Let's see what else we got then. Right, might just have a quick bite while I can. I might even dry some of these socks. I look emotional. Whew. Right. How's the pocket chair doing as well? How's the pocket chair? Pocket chair, right? Pocket chair is here as well. For those that love the pocket chair. Beautiful these conditions in this sort of scenario. It's a little bit tight. So. There we go, how we doing? Yeah! You see the pocket chair there? Let's have a look, where's the pocket chair? Pocket chair's about there, that's fine, I'm going to leave it there for a minute. Hang on. There we go. Oh my goodness me, the weather is horrendous, man. What if I put it over here a little bit, actually? Let's go this way a little bit. That might be better. How's that, Ted? Is that better? Hang on. Hang on, 2 seconds. Yeah, this might work. Let's have a look. See, fan of the pocket chair, innit? You know how it is. Going along and all that. So you're going along really tight footpath, and you're just like, oh, we got. You just like chin out. Just pour that there now. You know how it is. Don't even know if this is in. There you go. But then if you need to go quickly, just like, and off you go, innit? Like that. Absolutely brilliant, this pocket chair, man. Cannot go wrong with the pocket chair. Got people coming, got people. Right, there we go, I think I'm done. Look at the sky now, it's beautiful. How we doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Hi, all right?
Yeah.
Good. Hope we're all good and feeling well. Right, let's have a look. What time we got? 12:29.
Oh, come on.
No. No.
I mean, you're right because you've stood up there. Anyway, come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh. Hope you've enjoyed the pocket chair action. Hope you're all good. just enjoying my cup of tea, and I'll be on the show very shortly. Not a bad morning, is it? So that's 5 movements, right? So 3 A400s departures, 1 arrival of the Dornier 228, and a departure of the Embraer, was it the Legacy 650, something like that. Look at this. So much rain here. Thanks, Andrew C, for all the movements. The my office for the day. It's quite tight, but it'll be all right. You know how it is. It'll be fine. You just carry on, innit? You just make do, make the best with what you've got. Ted, how we doing, mate? You good? So I just thought I'd show you my my conditions today. So oh, Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's loving it. Ted has got his Royal Air Force flag as well, bless him. There he is. That's better, isn't it? Hey. Right, how much room have we got to do a guards march, Ted? For we'll get the guards marches in soon, but I'm a bit worried about the that wind is a little bit harsh, Ted. I'm a bit worried about it might go over. Maybe if I move it a little bit more this way. Oh, that's better. Yeah, we could do that. I'll see. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, we're gonna have to wait, mate. I think we've got people coming. Okay, mate, nice one. Very patient bear is Ted. Mind you, you do need that when it comes to plane spotting, of course. It's part of the attribute that you need. Oh yeah. Right, let me have a look at flight radar, see if there's anything else. And like I said, you know, when it comes to you may have heard us say Brize Bingo, literally expect the unexpected here. You just never know what can come here. It is absolutely amazing. We should soon, pretty sure there was a Voyager that has started up about 15-20 minutes ago, I think it was. So we potentially should have that very shortly as well. The call sign RAF Air. Hiya.
Hello.
Hi, all right.
Yeah, I'm good, thank
Good.
you. Come on, it's okay. No, stop being curious.
Neil, how you doing from Auto Art? How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope we're all well. Neil NG Auto Art, hope you're good. Alex Raven, how you doing? So the Voyager, that's that'll be our next next departure. That's running its engines at the moment. I'll give you all the details very shortly when it starts to taxi. When you see the call sign RRR on there, they can use Ascot or RAF Air. That's what you'll hear. So although it has a RRR, it can be Ascot or RAF Air. For those interested. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Brize Norton. Really a right mix of weather today. 1 minute it's warm, then cold, then warm, then wet. It's all over the shop today. That'll be our next departure, is the Voyager. Looking forward to that. And it was really interesting the other day because when we were at Marham a couple of weeks ago, where we had a gentleman who said his son was inspired by an air show and he wanted to become a pilot to air refuel. He wanted to become a tanker pilot, and he is here today, all thanks to an air show and inspiration. Hiya. I think it's just taxiing now. Yes, it is. So the Voyager's just taxiing now. We go for our sixth movement of the day. So really it's been a very good day. It's a bit busier than Mildenhall when there's not exercises at Mildenhall, because at the moment Mildenhall is absolutely fantastic, as you'd all agree from our last streams. most likely going to cross the runway. Wonder if we'll see a little shark tail. Right, here we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears, get ready for liftoff. Here we go. It's just taxiing round now. Won't be too long. You tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's #1 most favourite military aviation streaming channel. That's right. And we'd like to keep it that way with your support. We can do this. Oh yes. That's right, we couldn't do it without you. 71,000 subscribers. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks, Spanner Flight. working hard as usual. Thank you very much. Our moderators keeping the chat sweet and neat. Thank you very much, all of you who support the channel, and the very core when I'm not around, keeping the chat sweet and neat from both YouTube and our members only Discord is our much loved, much valued Spanner Flight team, a group of moderators who take pride in just looking after the chats for me and making a better environment on our chat room. Thank you very much, all of you who take part in the Spanner Flight. Thank you very much. Big shout out to all of them, because it's not only YouTube they take care of, it's a 24/7 process. Volunteers who work tirelessly arranging them with themselves a little timetable to head on over to Discord as well to look after the chats in there. We do try to keep it as sweet and neat as possible. Amazing the way the wind is playing a major part in this, that you can't hear. That Voyager, beautiful. It won't be too long, should be out very shortly. Just waiting for clearance from tower. Poor Thai food reason. Well said, man. Oi, oi. Absolutely. To the SF team. Guards March is coming up. Also, it looks like rain is coming as well. Poor Ted. He's having a mark. I can hear chucking. RAF Air 2178, here we go. I think it's RAF Air, could be Ascot, I'm not sure yet. It's just about to taxi now, further up to the next holding point. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you very much. Well said. The truth behind planes without the bias. SC Aviation, how you doing? Peter Atkins, oi oi. Dr. Soda, how you doing? Captain 8. Hope we're all good. Christopher Carr, what up? Edward Coates, good to see you. Right, here we go. Get ready for some absolute heavy action. The largest aircraft of the Royal Air Force fleet. Here we go. Hear that chucker. This one's a heavy. This one's big. It's a big one. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely. There we go. Nice big heavy. Nice. So three A400 departures, 1 Voyager. What else we got? Yes, 3 A400s, 1 Voyager, Dornier arrival, and the Embraer departure as well. So that's 6 movements. Pretty cool, man. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks Andrew C with that. Beautiful. Christopher Carr, thank you for flying with Brize Norton Airways. Love it. Yeah, it's been pretty steady, definitely. It's been pretty good. Pretty good. We haven't really waited too long for the next movement. Let's have a look what else we got. Don't forget, we've got potentially aircraft that have taken off, potentially should be coming back. Right, I'm going to just stop off and have some. Actually, should be able to get you some guards marches now. But let's yeah, I'll quickly do that before the rain comes. Oh. Yeah, we should be all right, Ted. Should we do it? Let's do them now, mate, before that rain hits us, and I'll go and grab a bite to eat. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome. Lots of support on the channel, and I can't thank you all enough. Really is amazing to get that support. Just under 2.5 hour drive today to get here. It was probably the only it was still going to be wet. It was still going to be a wet ordeal today with the weather, but it was the least. It was, well, I was going to say the driest, but yeah, it's the best that I can do today. You know, the west of the country, the east of the country was, yeah, it's emotional. Margot, thank you very much. She's put happy birthday to our Davey. Best wishes from us all at the TCS. Thank you very much, legend that you are. Guards March, thanks a lot, Margot. I'm just keeping these a little bit sweet and neat, these Guards March. I do apologise, but nevertheless, here he is. Just been careful. Ange Baker, member for 12 months. My happy place, bless you. Thank you very much, and congratulations, and a big thank you from all of us for being part of our squadron for 12 months. Alan Burden celebrating 16-month membership, thanks to a wonderful community, Guards March, the one and only community to bring you this type of community. Really, it really is a one-of-a-kind community. It really is, especially being unique military aviation channel that it's become. And thank you very much. Daniel Walker celebrating 15 months. Wow, time flies. Loved every second. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much, Daniel Walker. Congratulations. Margot with the pocket chest super sticker, Guards March. Thank you very much. Alan Gates, upgraded membership to TCF Fighter Squadron. Thank you so much for joining our amazing fighter squadron. Thank you so much. You won't regret it. You'll enjoy it. Thank you very much for that. Thanks a lot, Alan Gates. Meth, £2 towards a snorkel so you can get down the path. Honestly, I'll tell you what, if I remember to do this, I'll try and record it. It is bad. Thanks a lot, Meth. Thank you very much. 2 Terriers, member for 7 months. Oi Oi TCS crew. All good there and all. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you very much for that. Chili Beef, member for 3 months. Hello and thank you for your awesome streams. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you very much, Chili Beef. Guards March to Ginger Bailey. Thank you very much for the super coffee I can see there. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Just Josh 17, member for 11 months. Oh, you're nearly there. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you for 11-month membership. Ed Butcher, 20 months. Wow, 4 to go. Thank you very much, Guards March. Ed Butcher, nice one. Claire Bear, 23 months. Oi, oi. Put an emoji of me and Ted. Nice. Thank you very much, Claire Bear. Although you can't really go anywhere, can you? Roger Payne, member for 11 months. Good morning, TCS. Thank you very much, Roger. Thank you very much. 1 month to go for you. And Gary D, just 1 month to go for the 6-month milestone. You'd be barking mad not to join. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you. And Paul Typhoon Reason, who's been with us for 14 months. Wow, time flies when you're having fun with the TCS. Oi, oi. Guards March, thank you very much. Brian Crawley, member for 1 month. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you. Landed there in 1983 as a stretcher case. Wow. Oh, cool. Margot, thank you very much for the super burger. Guards March. Thank you very much. These are a little bit tight, these Guards Marches. I do apologise. Alan Stretton. How you doing, Alan? Oi, oi. Thanks for the super. Lots of support here today. Wow, this is incredible. Thank you. DJ Silver Surfer 966. Congratulations, man. Member for 12 months. He's done it. Great channel. Look forward to this every day. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. We wish we could do this 5 days a week. We do try and do it. Ted's doing a backwards march. Look at this. I think the wind's scaring Ted a little bit. Ted, just be careful, mate. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you for 1 year membership, mate. That's so good. Paul Harris, high five. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. This is so cool. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. It's so important that you do that. Thank you. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. And MC Pix, who's been a member for 14 months. Love the stream. Can we give a farewell to the KC Ted? Absolutely. Wee Stevie Boy. I've seen a C5M Super Galaxy taxi at Prestwick Airport a few days ago. An absolute monster of an aircraft. You should have seen my reaction then if it was anything like mine. Nice one, Wee Stevie Boy. You should have seen it on our live. I was like, oh my goodness me, it moves. That was quite funny. Terry, member for 3 months. Guards March, still lurking. Thank you very much. And David Warburton, thank you for the super. Guards March, David. Thank you so much. Good time in that. As I'm now going to go and have something to eat. Ted, let's put Ted away. We've got people coming as well, which is... Right, I'm going to go and grab something to eat, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're all good. And that was our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just doing your guards marches for you. And let's have a look what we got here. I'll leave you with the A400 tails. Just to enjoy. Right, I'm going to go and grab a little bite. I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you very much. Still dry, still going. Hiya. How's it going? All right? All good. Get the old pocket chair out. You know how it is. Just having a quick bite there now. You know how it is. Oh, what happened to the sun, man? Oh, quick out of take. Not a bad day, is it? Woo! Aw, yeah. Sound a quick cut to you know it is. Tuning in, everyone, at Use the Coningsby channel. Let's have a look. What did they say? 400 to go down there. a lovely, lovely cup of tea. Right, time to get back on it, I think.
Right, Tower Suffolk, runway 25 from Bravo. Suffolk, Brize Tower into the runway from Bravo on the green, port vacated. Right, Tower Suffolk, runway.
That's the weather doing a bit of motion. I think my boots are going to get dry today. You know it is. Right, let's get back on the show. Yeah, so Brize has some very interesting history, especially with the heavy glider conversion units and the training school that it was, and all the aircraft that once flew here. It's very interesting history. It's really amazing, actually, to even think about all the aircraft that have come and gone through the years, and with its at one point having the control from the US Air Force as well in the 50s. Makes it a very interesting base to talk about. Built around the same sort of time as Feltwell, sort of a year after that, RAF Feltwell, as we're quite familiar with that, around Lakenheath. But I think it was, and also it was one of those where they had to change the name as well. It was originally proposed as RAF Carterton, but that changed as well, and the construction began all the way in 1935 as well. The official opening took place on the 13th of August 1937. A station that was originally to be named Carterton, Royal Air Force Carterton, given its proximity. So don't forget, to our left of the screen is the village of Carterton, and of course we've got Brize Norton as well. I think it's possible, I mean, the nearest one I could find was Cardington. Maybe that's why there was an RAF Cardington, and that was in Bedfordshire. But his history traces back to number 2 Flying Training School, and which later transferred to Digby, and lots of maintenance units were coming and going through here. And one of the first operational squadrons to use the airfield was a detachment of number 110 Squadron, which operated from Brize Norton from June 1939 with the wonderful Bristol Blenheim. So I'm just trying to think, was that the first aircraft here in my history? I mean, you've got number 2 Flying Training School. So the first operated from Brize Norton in 1930. I think it might have been the first aircraft to operate here, you know. Might have to get myself a Blenheim and show you that one. But it was number 2 Flying Training School, which was eventually renamed to number 2 SFTS. And that was only a month later when they arrived, when they started to get a rename in September 1939. But it was re-equipped with the Airspeed Oxford. There was another training school as well, Service Training School number 16, equipped with the North American Harvard, and that moved to Brize Norton in June 1940. Had various attacks to the airfield. The Luftwaffe managed to get an attack onto the airfield, and it had 35 Oxford and 11 Hawker Hurricanes destroyed here. Number 16 SFTS left later that year, but number 2 squadron, the SFTS, and number 6 maintenance unit they continued to use the airfield. There was also number 1525 beam approach training flight arriving here in February 1942 as well. So very much a hub, but then it turned into, eventually had the Blenheim, had Hurricanes here. Number 110 Squadron Detachment left Brize Norton on the 17th of March 1942 when they departed to Asia. There were 2 flying training units, they left in July 1942, but it made way for a heavy glider conversion unit with the Whitley glider tugs and airspeed Horsa gliders. 296 and 297 squadrons both moved here in 14th of March 1944 with their Armstrong Whitworth Albemarles as well, displacing the heavy glider conversion unit. They moved to RAF North Luffenham. Again, very familiar hub when I talked about the lost airfields with that. And the 2 squadrons took part in the invasion of France as well on the 6th of June 1944 and Operation Market Garden in September 1944, before number 296 Squadron added the Handley Page Halifax Mark V to their inventory. They moved to RAF Earls Colne on the 29th of September 1944. Number 297 Squadron also moved there a day later. So you got quite a few heavy conversion units here. There was also a flying school, number 204. They came here with de Havilland Mosquitoes and all these sort of training squadrons and Halifax Mark 7s, and they stayed here at Brize Norton until March and June 1950 because that was a turning point for the base when the elements of the US Air Force's Strategic Air Command were based, who were based at Lakenheath and Marham and Sculthorpe, with the tensions of the heated up World War II as it cooled down to make it into the Cold War. A re-evaluation of all these deployments took place, and by 1953 the Strategic Air Command bombers began to move further west behind RAF fighter forces to places like Brize Norton. Also RAF Greenham Common, RAF Upper Hayford, and not too far away from here, I think what, 16 miles away the backwards crow flies, is it? RAF Fairford. And with the other stations occupied, the Strategic Air Command invested heavily in extending the runways as well. Work was completed in April 1951 because, you know, the bigger the aircraft, the bigger your runway is going to have to be. Lots of units were stationed here, like the 39 20th Strategic Wing in 64. You've got the 30th Air Depot Wing. They became the 3rd Air Force, and we all know who the 3rd Air Force are. Well, their headquarters are at Ramstein Air Base, and they managed USAFE, the United States Air Force in Europe, and also the United States Air Force in Africa, which means they own. they're the HQ of they're the HQ of Lakenheath and Mildenhall, all the USAFE and the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. The Convair B-36 Peacemaker was here as well, of the 11th Bomb Wing. And then we would have seen Boeing B-29 Super Fortresses as well here. The KB-29, the B-47 Stratojets, which I really wish I could see that, because I do like that one. You've got the 301st Bombardment Wing as well. They were based here. You've got, from September 53, like I mentioned, the B-47E Stratojet, a 6-engine bomber. A Boeing KC-97G Strato Freighter, Boeing KC-135s as well, B-52s, Convair B-58 Hustlers. Lots of things here. And from 1958, the B-47 deployments changed from 90-day to 30-day reflex alert, so they kind of rotated them, and I'm pretty sure the 351st were here of the 100th, but I'll just need to confirm that. But after that, in September 64, the US Air Force announced that reflex operations would cease, and so it swapped back again to RAF control from 64. With Lynham, home of the Transport Command's Bristol Britannia and the de Havilland Comet fleets operating at capacity, the planned introduction to RAF service of the Vickers VC-10 and Short Belfast created requirements for an additional major strategic transport airfield. Now, the planned withdrawal of the US Air Force, its long runway and close proximity to army bases in South England, this is why they chose Brize Norton to have that. With the runways already been extended and you know, made bigger, this was a perfect spot, and especially being close. If you look at the, you got Amesbury, you got I'm just trying to think. The other one, is it Lark Hill, Tills Head, Devizes, all those places around there. You got Lynham, of course. You know, it's quite a hub there, and it made sense to have this as their chosen base for that. So while the base was formally returned to RAF on the April the 1st, 1965, the last SAC or SAC or Strategic Air Command aircraft of the B-47E of the 380th Bombardment Wing left the base on the 3rd of April 1965, and then of course eventually the personnel moved. Both 10 Squadron equipped with the Vickers VC-10 and number 53 Squadron equipped with the short Belfast C1 heavy lift turboprop freighter. They moved from Fairford in 67, and yeah, in 1970, 2 Squadrons number 99 and 511 Squadron operating the Bristol Britannia moved from Lynham. Both squadrons were disbanded eventually in 76, along with 53 Squadron operating the short Belfast C1. In that same year, number 115 Squadron moved from RAF Cottesmore operating the Hawker Siddeley Andover in the radar calibration role. The squadron moved to RAF Benton in 83. Today they're actually at RAF Wittering flying the Grob Shooter. And yeah, and well, we'll just leave it at that. So I do believe, just looking at my flight radar, I think we was keeping an eye on another A400. Have we got another A400? No. Black Cat 840. That's a C-17. Nice. Black Cat C-17. Let's have some. This is a very heavyweight, this one. So we'll continue from the mid-80s very shortly after this beautiful C-17 Black Cat. I guess with that call sign, my guess, this is 99 Squadron. A C-7, so that'll be Brize Bingo complete for the heavies that are based here. Which is quite exciting, because that means we've seen all 3 heavies that are based here. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Now, I can't actually twist that much on a ladder. I'm balancing act. So I do apologise, but I'll let me turn around. It's just an absolute beauty, isn't it? It really is my favourite heavy. Wonder if we're going to get spoiled with lots of circuits. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be absolutely awesome. Should we see? Should we hope? So yeah, just to bring you back to the mid-80s. Don't forget 101 Squadron reformed here at Brize Norton on May 1984 with the VC-10. Look at this. Hopefully we'll get some circuits. We could get lucky. We could be lucky, man. Well, gear down. Well, it was nice of them just to, you know. Like I said, the gear is down, so this will be possibly doing a touch and go or low approach. We'll find out. That is some big iron. And this is very, very agile and amazing heavy. Well, I'd love a run and brake if we're going to get one. Oh, I'm gonna love this. It's gonna, hopefully it's gonna go whoosh. Come on. Right. Here we go. Oh yes. Look at this. Beautiful. Almost made like an angel sign, didn't it? As it pierced through. Left a gorgeous swirly durly in there. Beautiful. It's just started to rain, sadly, and I'm just not sure if I'm talking actually. Beautiful. Okay, let's get the cover on. Oh, that was good, man. Just keep an eye on that. Maybe it's gone now. Might have gone, but it was nice to get a little circuit out of it, wasn't it? Beautiful. So yeah, back to the 80s. Back in the VC-10 squadron, they converted the former civil VC-10, which is a heavily modified and updated British aerospace for military service, as aerial refueling tankers between 83 and 1993. Of the 39 airline aircraft acquired by the Royal Air Force, 13 were converted, while the remainder were cannibalised for spare parts. These converted VC-10s were all 3-point tankers capable of refueling one aircraft, typically another large aircraft using the main hose, or two smaller aircraft using the underwing pods. Variants designated K2, K3 and K4. Absolutely beautiful. Following the Falklands, the Royal Air Force found itself requiring, you know, the strategic transport capabilities required to sustain the expanded military presence there. So as a result, 216 Squadron were reformed at Brize Norton in November 1984, initially flying 6 ex-British Airways Lockheed L1011 TriStars, followed by 3 more from Pan Am. And during August 1995, the Air Traffic Control Centre here reopened following works to the radar associated equipment as well. It was on May the 23rd, 2001, the Royal Air Force's first C-17 Globemaster 3 arrived, which we've just seen now at RAF Brize Norton, and one of the 8 to be delivered to number 99 Squadron, which I believe that was 99 Squadron pilot flying that. Due to the call sign Black Cat, I'm going to put a guess on that. 14th of October 2005, number 10 Squadron was disbanded, and the aircrew and aircraft being merged with number 101 Squadron. Lots of work carried out in mid-2000s. April 2007, runways were upgraded. Is there any more aircraft coming? I think there might be some more. I'm gonna have a look. But yeah, faced lots of redevelopment, and of course the C-130 Hercules Force arrived, then followed by the A400M and the A330 Voyager. So a massive expansion in plans. The C-130 Hercules fleet at RAF Lynham officially moved to Brize Norton on the 1st of July 2011. And of course, non-flying, the in 2018, number 2 Squadron RAF Regiment, who provide protection to the Air Mobility Force, moved to RAF Brize Norton, and they moved from RAF Honington in Suffolk. And number 30 Squadron reformed in September 2021 to operate the A400M Atlas as well. And of course, last year, sadly in June, we said goodbye to 47 Squadron, who disbanded along with the retirement of the C-130. Number 2 Squadron RAF Regiment is they're a field squadron of the RAF Regiment, and they are gunners and parachute trained as well. Formed, or at least been active since 1922. Muriel, how you doing? Muriel Hudson, regards to you and the family, and Ange, oi oi. And Nick as well. Gonna just hang in there with that rain. We're just gonna hang in there. Come on, we can do this. We got this, then. I've not made it today. Oh, right, let's have some to change battery. Right, let me just check if there's anything else departing. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit of heavy rain coming actually. This is probably the worst part of the day now. Let me just, if we can ride it out, we're good. Let's ride. It's all about riding this out. Got some great history here with the base, and of course, as we mentioned, the RAF regiment, they're based here, number 2. Ange 4785, oi oi. Michael and Muriel Hudson's daughter here. Happy to join to support such a fantastic channel and community who helped not just Dad but us all cope during his illness. Bless your heart, bless you all, bless your family, Ange. Big shout out to Muriel and Nick as well. Jimmy G61, hope you're good. I believe all the bears have had to stay due to operations. They're part of today. I think they're part of Operation Stay Behind, as we had to make a little bit of a sacrifice today due to the flooding and the weather, which was going to be one major task today. I will just check if they have taken part in Operation Stay Behind. 1 second. Yeah, I believe they have, sadly. I might have to have a cup of tea, keep warm here. It's atrocious here, man. So yeah, it's just myself and Ted today. Pretty sure that, yeah. Oh, I hope so. I haven't left them. I didn't even know if I was going to get through the flood today. It was. I mean, I'll show you on. I'll try to remember to get a bit of footage of it. It is really bad. Simon Watch on, how you doing? Good to see you on Saturday, man. Oh yeah. Woo yeah. Been pretty good today, hasn't it? Right, I'm just going to run a quick advert. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't be alarmed, there'll be a quick TED advert now, and well, I'll just go and refresh the batteries. See you in a bit. See ya. Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, posh officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just £25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah. Thanks a lot everyone who's hit the like button and subscribe. Don't forget to do support the channel. Do hit the like and do subscribe. We are on our way to 72k, and in sight is 80,000 subscribers. A massive achievement if we can get 80,000. And wow, I never thought we'd be hitting 70. I'm looking at these numbers now. Absolutely incredible. White Wizard, what up? Hope you're all good. Hope everyone's well. Simon Watch on again. Good to see you on Saturday, man. And here we go, 998 likes, so not too much to ask for to get 1,000 likes. And here we go, we got it. Oh yeah, 1,000 likes. Thank you so much everyone. Don't forget, if you want to find out where we are, to check out our no TEDs. Lots of people asking for certain bases and places. Just hit the no TEDs. You'll be don't forget, they are changeable due to like weather and operational requirements as well. Big Al, how you doing? Steve Sedman, Uncle Plain Guy, Alex Blackcat, hope you're all good. And Neil Bowie, hope you're good. It is now pouring it down. Only for a little bit, I'm hoping. Come on, just do your worst. Come on. Captain A, how you doing? Hope you're good. Woo, yeah. And if you enjoy military aviation, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And of course, if you are subscribed, make sure you've hit that notification bell button as well, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We aim to stream 4 to 5 days a week, weather of course permitting. It always gets the final say, and the weather this week has forced me to come all the way to this lovely part of the world, and I do mean lovely because it is beautiful here in Oxfordshire. It's lovely, sort of on the outskirts of Wiltshire as well, around here in the Cotswolds. It is magnificent around this part of the country. Gloucestershire as well, sort of that hub. Fantastic stuff. Andy Lansdale, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Big shout out to Andy Lansdale, part of the refueling team. Oi oi. Love it. And happy birthday to Andy as well. Great to see you at East Kirkby. Edward Coates, hope you're good, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, Johnny B, how you doing? Hope you're good. Caroline Stubbs, Daniel Walker, oi oi Terry. Got apps. Love this RAF station. So do we. Terry, yeah, steadily heading towards that 100k. Goodness me, that'll be amazing. Ali Leyland, oi oi. Yeah, I think this has been the longest gap, hasn't it? The longest sort of break without any movement. So certainly been a good day today, really good. Andrew C, keeping the movements up, thank you very much. And happy birthday to all those celebrating. Andy as well. Andy, happy birthday. Davey, oi oi. But yeah, so yeah, I'll wait for it to stop raining and I'll get Ted on the scene. I'll show you our office for the day. It's, for those that don't know, we're down the footpath. Of course, like I've said, runway 25 end is much nicer in as opposed to getting your photos and activity. But we choose it here because it's quieter. It is quite a busy road, runway 25. So again, we've kind of had to make that choice. A little bit quieter, a little bit more chilled out, happy, relaxed sort of place as well. And you know, you just be patient. You can get runway 07 in use sometimes as well to mix it up. You know, just enjoy. And it's quite nice. The only problem is on a ladder all day balancing. There's no parking at runway 25 end, so you'll have to park safely and legally and cautiously and mindfully in the village and just make your way down. And do take Do be careful on there because it's not paved totally all the way to runway 25. Just be mindful and you know, just be careful as you on there. Wear a high vis, we do sell them. We do sell high vis vests as well. So we're up the footpath with my my living and working conditions for today. It's a little narrow footpath, perfect for the where is it? Look at that, the pocket chair. I love that thing. This is why I bought it for here. It was specially bought for this place. But you know how it is. I didn't bring the yo-yo today because yeah, it's a bit dangerous for that here. Not really yo-yo, not following yo-yo safety guidelines. There are actually safety rules that, you know, when you're operating a yo-yo, by the way, to look behind you, and especially when doing the round the world as well. Quite dangerous manoeuvre for dinner ladies, which a dinner lady found out. Sorry about that, for knocking the beans over in the kitchen as the string snapped on my yo-yo. It wasn't my fault. I was doing a trick called the third dimension. It's quite a good trick, actually. In fact, I didn't get to do it on the show. I'll show you third dimension next time we're at Hull Beach. Why not? Good thing about Hull Beach, there's quite a lot of room for me there. Ange 4785, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you so much. And like I said, Guards March for you. And like I said, big shout out to and love and thoughts with everything from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel, myself, Ted, Claire Bear, and my family as well. Our thoughts are with you through this difficult time. But we were there, and you know, I'm so glad I came to see Mike. It was one thing I said, right, because the original plan was to meet you all at Marham, and sadly, sadly this wasn't the case. We weren't able to, and as the condition deteriorated, there was only one choice, wasn't there, Ted? There was only one option to do: go and see Mike, do a home visit. It's about just over 2 hours to a little surprise visit to go and see Mike, and I'm sure we made his day. And I had a lovely email from Muriel a few months ago, actually. It was quite a few months ago, to let me know about, you know, who they are and how Mike just seemed to have a little bit of life, a new lease of life, thanks to the Ted Coningsby channel. And it was lovely. It was really, you know, we got to know you all, and when I found out the news, and you know, there was only one thing to do, wasn't it, Ted? Go and see Mike, a little surprise visit. Absolutely. So Ange, Nick, Muriel, little bear hug there. And this is the community, it's the power of the community. That's what we do. Ted, just be careful of any dogs, mate. I know you can look after yourself, but yeah, you know what happened to Red Ted last week. Goodness me. Red Ted did come back. Yeah, he was given back. But yeah, I do like coming here. I was wondering actually the other day when I was going to come here, and the weather actually made that choice for me. So not a problem. Thanks a lot, weather, in some ways. This has actually been the longest sort of spell with no movement here at RAF Brize Norton. Welcome, by the way, to everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'll be at Duxford, for those asking, by the way. I have put that in the note heads. I will be at Duxford on Saturday as like a chilled out day off. You know how it is. Colin Patterson, how's it going, man? Hope you're good. Oi oi to you. Eric, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Yeah, they are huge, and you can certainly admire that. No, this isn't your first ever twin stabilizer A400. They do look very similar to the C-17 tail, but when you put them next to each other, you can see that, you know, on the sort of on the right of the stabilizer at the top, it's kind of bulgy, but on the C-17, I think there is one side. Yeah, it doesn't. Can you see that? I know it's far away, but there's no, like, if you look at the stabilizers on the A400, both of them at the top, obviously to the right of it from our view, it sort of bulges, whereas the C-17 doesn't have that. So I know you can tell the difference straight away, but from this sort of angle, at least you can see what the differences are. Yeah, it's a lovely base to go to, and I've had some wonderful memories. I remember the hottest January, when was it when I came here? 2 years ago I think it was, my first time. It was at runway 25 end, and did all my little homework, bit of research where to park, and it was quite fun. Back in the days where I just had a camera, like a mobile phone and a camera. That was it, that's all I had, and of course Ted. That was all we had there, man. It was hilarious, I loved that.
Hi, mate.
Hiya.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So RAF Brize Norton also manage RAF Keyville as well, which is not too far away from here. And that's in Wiltshire. It used to be called RAF Keyville, but it's now just Keyville Airfield. Sorry, just don't want to confuse you even more, but it used to be RAF Keyville. It's just Keyville Airfield. It's maintained for military use and used for training purposes, predominantly, of course, by Royal Air Force Brize Norton. Also, Joint Helicopter Command as well.
Okay, roger.
Roger, Dodger.
Yeah, got you. Balfour 15.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Brize Norton, and it's quite a flooded ordeal we've had today. Wasn't sure I was going to get through, you know. It was bad. It was in the end it was 30 centimeters, that's 1 foot deep, for about 15 meters. I'll tell you what though, gave the wheels on the trolley a little clean, because they were completely submerged. So I've got our yeah, I'd say safely this will be our longest sort of spell with no movement, but no worries, it's been a good day. We've seen plenty. Right, might have another cup of tea, I think. Right, let's have a quick nose, Ted, see what's happening on the airways. Yeah, I'll just have a quick tea break. Rain again. Short-lived little break, wasn't it? Let's whack the cover on. Oh, goodness me, this rain is terrible, isn't it? It's just a little drizzle. It's not, you know, like I knew I was able to stream today. It wasn't really a problem. Wasn't really an issue. If it was like this morning, then no. Goodness. You know how it is. Eric, how you doing, man? Hope you're good, watching from the US. Oh yeah.
Right, thanks. Start control. Pit 3 is closed. Okay, gotcha.
empty.
Come on, fire lights are red.
Right, just gonna charge that up. There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Right, it's 8, is it starting to stop?
Nice with the runway lights on, you know. Quite nice that. Wind blowing very strong from the west. But you know how it is, sometimes we come here and they use 07, depending on the wind of course. But yeah, this has been the longest sort of spell now. So it's not too bad, it's been a great day, and Andrew C's got us all the movements for today. It's been fantastic, hasn't it? So what we got, three A400 takeoffs, one C-17, one Voyager, a Embraer, and then we had one arrival of the Dornier 228. Dave Holloway, thank you very much, man. Good to see you on here. Hope you're good. Oi, oi. It is Stephen Norris. It is a bit more windy here. Thanks a lot, Andrew C, with all the movements. And yes, we did get a circuit from the C-17 as well, touch and go. Lovely. But as years go by, we're going to try and get, you know, a few more contacts. Still got a couple of years yet before we make any arrangements to start heading off to the US. But watch this space. It could be something I will be doing. Taking the bears to the US. You know how it is. Bike Wizard, what up? How you doing? Hope you're good. Daniel Walker, thanks a lot for everyone getting the TEDs out. Nice one, Daniel Walker. Oh yeah. There's the office. You know it is. But yeah. The wonderful Ted's pocket chair, you know how it is, you know what I mean? You just come along, innit? It's beautiful, you just go along. You're just walking along, you're like, oh, this looks like a marvellous spot for one's plane spotting. Nice and light. Look at this, beautiful. Look at that. Do you know what I mean? It is absolutely brilliant. You could take it everywhere. You know, you could absolutely take it down the pub, fireworks night. You know what I mean? Everywhere you want to go. Cinema. There might not be any space at the cinema. Oh, sorry, we're fully booked. Well, do you know what? I've got a seat of my own. Do you know what I mean? This could be an absolute game changer in someone's life, the pocket chair, you know. I think so. I think it's just, you know, you got to take, oh, how about restaurant? Hello there, dinner for free. We've only got a table for two, you know, with the chairs and all that. Well, do you know what? It's your lucky day, isn't it? And then you're going along, you might want to go to, you know, you're down a pub. You're down a pub, right? You know, you're there chilling with your mates, you know, your milk, and then a lovely lady comes along and she's like, ooh, I'm rather tired. Well, do you know what, love? It's your lucky day. Pocket chair, the saviour. You know, supermarket, standing in a queue. What about a queue? Supermarket. We don't like queues. They just like chill out, innit? Boop. Boop. What about a garage, waiting for your car? Those seats ain't good, you got a pocket chair down the beach. Do you know what I mean? This is brilliant. You know, if I can work it out. Sorry, hang on, that was my bad. What about an elevator? What about an elevator? How about a pocket chair on an elevator? Do you know, this is the way forward, man. This is the way forward. Nice and light. What about jogging? Da -da -da. Do you know what I mean? All about jogging and all that. It's brilliant, man. You know how it is. That's how you do it. Ted's like, what is going on? What happened here? That's what it's all about. The pocket chair, man. I'm telling you. Right, let's see what else we got. Right, come on, we got, what about roulette free one? That looks good to come back. What's Black Cat 840 doing? God, it's loving this Ottery St Mary's, isn't it? But thank you, Black Cat crew, for doing that touch and go. At least we've got a little circuit there now. So yeah, just gonna wait patiently. Yeah, it does look like roulette 3-1 does look like it's sort of heading back, we hope, but you know it is with these things, you know, you just don't know what's on their agenda for today, don't know what's on their training. But welcome to RAF Brize Norton, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. But yeah, it's been busy, pretty much nice and steady up until now, really. But that could all change. It is Brize Norton after all. Things could all change. Don't know. Let's have a look what else we got here now. So yeah, for the rest of the week, for those of course we do publish our schedule for the week on our No TEDs. Don't forget to check out tedconingsby.co.uk, along with our YouTube community page where we update what's called No TEDs, where we notify the pilots of TEDs whereabouts. You know how it is. So for the rest of the week, we hope we got tomorrow we're at Mildenhall, and on Wednesday we are at Lakenheath, and followed by Waddington. Have I done that right? Have I said that the right way? Followed by Waddington on Thursday, and then Friday we're back at Lakenheath. Now again, this is all weather permitting. And we will also be on a little chilled out day off at Duxford as well, where we can see you all there now. But I will be armed with a camera. Of course, I can't live without my camera, just to get a few bits and pieces, get some footage for you all, do a little alternative video for everyone, for all of you to enjoy, see what's happening. Yeah, I'm just going to double check. It is Mildenhall tomorrow, isn't it? Did I put Mildenhall tomorrow? Well, if I get it wrong, I ain't got to go too far. Yeah, that's fine. Andrew the Rock Ape, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. So of course, speaking of rock apes, we've got 2 Squadron RAF Regiment here as well. They originally formed here in 1922 as an armoured car company, but the squadron are parachute trained, composed of about 175 personnel arranged into 4 flights and supporting elements, and they've performed some of the first reconnaissance in a western desert in 1940 for the British Army. A little bit of history for them. So as we mentioned, 1922, formed in Heliopolis in Egypt. 1959 had its squadron standard presented in Malta. 1962 became the Airborne Assault Squadron for 19 years as part of 38 Group, and in 1992 resumed its role as a light squadron. There's also Royal Auxiliary Air Forces as well, not to forget them too. Yeah, 501 are the they provide logistics drivers and logistics supply, storage and distribution specialists to support defence. Number of Royal Auxiliary squadrons here as well. We've got 622 as well, and they provide aircrew and flying support personnel and in support of the air transport fleet. 622 squadron recruits solely from ex-regular personnel. 4624 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force. They're a personnel 4624 Squadron personnel accept, prepare and load cargo and passengers for worldwide travel on the RAF Air Transport Coalition and charter aircraft as well. The squadron works both on main bases and in mobile teams, wherever they are tasked around the world. Reservists work alongside regular RAF personnel, routinely handling passengers and freight at airfields throughout the world. Also 4626 as well, Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force. Their medical reserves provide personnel to the Royal Air Force and Defence and Medical Services operational medical capabilities, including the aeromedical evacuation and pre-hospital, primary, secondary and healthcare. Personnel are mostly recruited from the NHS and private healthcare, and from across England and Wales. The squadron has deployed personnel to all major operations since its formation, and also humanitarian ops such as assisting in the treatment of Ebola victims in Sierra Leone and hurricane victims in the Caribbean. So not just your flying units, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We can't forget those on the ground there now. So looking forward to our adventures this week, to see what we can bring you. It's always exciting, I do love it. Andrew Farley, how you doing? Hope you're good. So yeah, so it's Lakenheath on Wednesday. So we got tomorrow Mildenhall, Wednesday it's Lakenheath, Waddington on Thursday, and Friday we're at Lakenheath. So looking forward to that. So sadly, as the A400 approaches, we won't be able to see much of it as it goes right over. It will be, you'd be surprised how low these clouds are at the moment. It's not a pretty place at the minute, sadly. But like I said today, I thought I know I can. It was streamable. There are occasions where I won't be able to set up, especially out here. It's a little bit remote, as in. Basically, it's not remote as in the location, it's this assembling the kit in a public footpath. So it does become a bit of a challenge, but there we go. (2503) Squadron, oi oi, Andrew the Rock Ape, how's it going? And how are 2503 Squadron, are they good? So we've got Andrew the Rock Ape from 2503 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment. Now they fall under the Combat Readiness Force, and they're responsible for providing on-base security force capable of deterring, detecting and neutralising threats to RAF assets. Now remember when I said to you about the regiment, you know, you're thinking, okay, the end result is air superiority, right? But you got to remember, aircraft need a safe environment to take off from. So if you are not looking after your assets on the ground, you will not be able to have air superiority. That is the role of the RAF regiment. The Squadron 2503 combine RAF regiment and RAF police with recruits personnel from all walks of life, mainly from the East Midlands area. Personnel from the squadron have also deployed numerous times on operations elsewhere around the world. They formed in 1979 at RAF Scampton to provide ground defence for the Vulcan Force, and they moved to Waddington in 1985. Salini, how you doing? Hope you're good. Right, not too long now for the A400, but sadly I believe the clouds might be a bit too low for us to see it go right over us. So it usually goes into downwind right over us, but it may be a bit of both, that the aircraft's just a little bit too high and the clouds are very, very low. So sadly we'll hear it and enjoy the noise. Yeah, always good to end our week on a Friday, isn't it? At Lakenheath. Looking forward to Ted's show, his regular Friday show. It's just a great way to end my week there. I just absolutely enjoy it. It's beautiful. So yeah, so looking forward to Lakenheath on Friday. Although I will be at Duxford on Saturday. That's kind of like my day off. I'm just gonna mingle, chill out, come and see you guys and girls and bears, see how you all doing. So yeah, not too long now you'll be able to enjoy the A400 twin, sort of dual tone hum bass. It's got definitely a twin tone to it. For those that know, so it's got a quite bassy sort of hum to it. It's quite cool. It's really awesome. You'll hear it in just a moment. Forbes, how you doing? Hope you're good. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, it's almost here, but like I said, you won't be able to see anything, but we'll enjoy the noise. Get ready. Here we go. I'll see if I can get anything. That's my sitch. There we go, just enjoy the noise. You never know, I might be able to get an in and outer through the clouds. Let's have a look. Go. Your stealth A400. Told you the clouds are really low. Going to land sadly and not do a approach or anything. Yep, sadly that was a bit stealthy for us, say. Never mind. Oh yeah.
Got any good shots?
Yeah, good.
Have they been quite active today?
It's not been bad, yeah, it's been pretty good.
I'm always tempted to come down when I think there's a, if it's busy in the sky.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
But I haven't noticed them much today. I've never seen them taking off. I'd love to. Or landing. Yeah.
There's one coming into land actually, but it's the other end, so and it's coming straight in, so.
Right.
But yeah, never mind. There'll be something.
You've got a lot of stuff you have to bring with you.
Yeah, you never know. Might have to camp out, innit? Forbes, how you doing? Hope you're good. Regards to everyone that's tuned in, thank you very much for tuning into your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Brize Norton. How are we all doing? So yeah. Not even getting it in circuit either, sadly. Never mind, no worries. We'll see what else we're going to get for the day. Still got a little while yet before we say goodbye. It's been good. We've had aircraft. We've seen all 3 main aircraft that are based here. The only thing we haven't seen is the Brize Flying Club Pipers that are based here. So those have been the only ones. But the surprises have been the Embraer Legacy 650. What else did we get? The Dornier 228 is sort of based here because of the Falcons. Forgot to mention that they're based here, aren't they? The RAF Falcons. It's their home, right? So yes, the parachute display team. So the Dornier, yeah, you could say that. But thanks for tuning in and enjoying the fun here at Brize Norton. So roulette free one, I believe, clear to land, which for us is a bit of a shame. Just should be coming in very shortly. There we go. Sadly, it's for us as a viewer, it was clear to land and no circuit with that, sadly. But no worries, nevertheless, we've still got other aircraft. Hopefully that'll make a request for a low approach. cool. Look at this. Let me just straighten this up a little bit. Look at this. I didn't expect it to come all the way down. Oh, hello. This is cool. Wasn't expecting this. Take that one, innit? Nice. So look at engines 1 and 4 spinning outwards, and engines 2 and 3 spinning inwards. Engine numbers, quite easy. Start from the left wing and it's numerical. 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously back to front from our screens. So looking at it from left to right on our screens, that's 4, 3, 2, 1. But this is nice, isn't it? I was not expecting that. I was waiting for just the tail. I'll take this. Beautiful. Gorgeous aircraft. Absolutely fantastic. Sometimes contrasting dark clouds can look quite effective. Can look more moody, shall we say. We like a bit of mood. They look so close together as well, the engines from this angle. Look at this. Okay, a bit of blade slap going on. What's this? Well, that sounds familiar, that, doesn't it? Hey? It's below the clouds. We're gonna get it. Here we go. Hiya.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah.
Good. Come on. Dora, Tilly. Tilly, come on.
Cool. That's a nice little bonus, isn't it? Thanks, Graham Robert, for the super chat. Thank you very much. That was cool, wasn't it? Hope you enjoyed that, Chinook. Beautiful to see that. Nice little catch. Right, I might just have another cup of tea, see how we're all doing. So that's one of the aircraft back that took off today. We could do with a few more circuits. That would be good, wouldn't it? Nice to see the Walker. Beautiful. But do you know what? I'm just happy I've managed to get you a stream today. Yeah, sorry about the engine ground run, which is a shame. We could do with it departing, but never mind. Just take what we can get. I'm gonna have a cup of tea and be right back. That was literally a quick cup of tea. I think I've only got one cup left. I know, emotion. Running low, but it's been that type of weather today. It's been tea weather. Been pretty emotional, to be honest, but it's been all right. It's been doable. So this is the Air Dispatch Dakota. It's non-flying for those interested. This C-47 Dakota since Arnhem has been the emblem of the RAF's Air Dispatch, and the association bought this Dakota aircraft to serve as a memorial to the dispatchers who made the ultimate sacrifice and those who lost their lives in the service of the country. And this particular aircraft flew during Operation Dynamo, the Berlin airlift, and it's standing proudly as a memorial outside 47 Air Dispatch Squadron RLC at RAF Brize Norton. It was moved from RAF Lynham, and that was in 2002. There is a memorial plaque next to it as well, which is stands proudly. And, see the markings there. Beautiful. Doing for those that have just joined us. We're at the public footpath here at Brize Norton. Welcome to my office for the day. It's, look at it there now, look at that pocket chair there now, beautiful. That's my office. Not bad though, is it, eh? Well, it does the job, do you know what I mean? I'll just get Ted quickly, see how he's all doing. Actually, just before we do that, just make sure there's I think that's everything back for a moment anyway, for now. Not everything back, sorry. That's everything that looked like it was coming in with immediate sort of in the next few moments. But just want to say a massive thank you to lots of you today. Tony Smith, thank you very much. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. That's very kind of you to join us. Yeah, hello. Just gonna get Ted while you just admire my office for the day. Ted, you gonna be all right, mate? I'll just pop that there for a sec. It's a bit challenging for young bears in this wind because they, you know, they don't weigh a lot, and they can go for an unexpected flight. We don't want them to do that, do we? Okay. Let's see what we got here now. Ted's having a little look. Ted, you good, mate? So yeah, thank you very much to Tony Smith. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Guards March. Thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much as well for the super sticker. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And I hope you had well, it sounds like you had a wonderful time at the lakes. Dave Holloway for Baps on the way back to help warm up after another cold Brize adventure. Thanks a lot, Guards March, to you, man. Thanks a lot, Dave. Regards to you and the family. Graham Robert, thanks to Nikos Clairbert and Ted plus his Teddies. Thanks and thank you for the super chat, Graham. Nice. Thanks, man. Guards March. Philip Knoll, member for 15 months. Congratulations on 15-month membership, man. That's amazing. Thank you very much for being a member for 15 months. Much appreciated. Cass Spires, thank you very much as well for the super stickers, but good job. Thank you very much. LEJ Approach, member for 15 months. Thank you very much, and for your Spanner Flight service. I've liked, subscribed and become a member, and I can tell you it was absolutely worth it. 15 months membership with Gerd, who's been looking after the channel from Germany. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, be careful, Ted. That's probably not a good choice to do that there, mate. No. Fair play. It's when it's windy like this and the weather's a bit so if it's dry, I'm not, you know, when we get a beret down moment, it's not too bad, but recovering a beret, no one wants a soggy beret, do they? No one wants that. That'd be emotional. Right, how are we doing? So I think it's safe to say only one of the aircraft have arrived from our departures today. Is that right? Sounds about right. Let's plug this in here now. See how we're doing there now. Ali Leyland, oi oi, someone watch on what's going on, oi oi, what up? Alex Blackcat, Emma, how's it all going? Daniel Walker, hope we're all good. We've survived it today, I believe. Oh, I can say safely we've survived it. It's the just about to see the A400M. Bit of TLC on this wire as it's made its way on the mud. Nice. Oh dear. Ooh. Hiya.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah, good, you're alright.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Come on.
Well, the A400 entered service with the Royal Air Force in 2014. It's the Atlas C1, as they call it, the A400M Atlas, and it provides basically its role is tactical airlift and strategic oversized lift capabilities, complementing those of the Hercules at the time and the C-17 fleets. Now, the Atlas has been the Atlas has the ability to carry 37-ton payload over 2,000 nautical miles. That's impressive. To established and remote civilian and military airfields and short, unprepared or semi-prepared strips. Now, it's capable of operating at altitudes up to 40,000 feet, and the Atlas also offers impressive low-level capabilities that we've seen, especially at Mac Loop and at the Lake District. And it will accommodate as many as 116 fully equipped troops, vehicles, helicopters, including a Chinook, mixed loads including 9 aircraft, pallets and 54 passengers, or combinations of vehicles, pallets and personnel, up to a payload of 37 tons. Now, loads are delivered by parachute gravity extraction from the aircraft's rear ramp, influenced by the cargo's own weight, or by landing. Paratroops will be dropped from the aircraft dedicated paratroop doors or from rear ramp. Now the Atlas is also operated by 2 pilots, a WISO or weapon systems operator, crewman, and WSO as well. Based here only with the Royal Air Force and flying with 206 Test and Evaluation Squadron, 30 Squadron, 70 Squadron and 24 Squadron. It's powered by 4 11,000 SHP Europrop International TP400 turboprop engines, so 11,000 horsepower. Impressive. Dave Hodges, yeah, cool, I did notice that. Hopefully we'll see them soon. Argan, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a pretty good day when you tally this up. I'm just having a little look. We've even had one, what else was it, the Embraer. We'll count the Chinook, shall we? Hans Olaf Morg, thank you very much for hitting that like button, thank you. Captain A, hope you're good. I think that's it. Have I missed anything else on the tally? Chiomu Schomburg, how you doing? Yeah, there's plenty of time to go yet, I think. Let's have a look. I'll probably just catch these two A400s and that might be us done for the day, which could still be about 40 minutes yet. 1.2k likes, thank you very much. Anyone got a full house on Brize Bingo, Stu Martin? Yeah, I'll have to get some downloads for that. I'll do a little download, it'd be quite funny. Download your Brize Bingo cards, that'd be brilliant. Alex Black Cat, have a good one. See you later. See you soon. Wish you well. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for the super. Thank you. Oh, thanks a lot, Ali Leyland. I'm working later, so have a beer on me. Thank you very much. G Hammer Lupins, how's it going? Hope you're good. Simon Watron, oi oi. Gary Inge, White Wizard, oi oi. Hope we're all well. Now let's have a look at the A400s. They're looking like they're heading this way now, eventually anyway. One seems to be just coming over Liverpool right now. You can check on ADSB. And we've got the other one sort of in the the other one's just sort of in that sort of between Isle of Man and Whitehaven of the Lake District, or Cumbria, sorry. There we go. So we'll see how long it takes them to get here. Hopefully we get a circuit or another departure. It's still time, but like I said, this has been the longest spell without anything. So, well, if you count the Chinook as well, that's quite good. It wasn't too far out. It was quite nice to catch that. Obviously, beautiful sounds from the Walker. Current bun just coming out, but it's a little bit sharp. I suppose it's a sign of things to come for the year now, isn't it? As we come to the end of the year, where things get darker early and times change. They've changed the clocks. The clocks go back and dark, and it's dark when you wake up, it's dark when you finish work, and it's dark when you go to work. Oh well, it's fine. I always find though it's a lot more drier in the winter anyway here, so it's that'll be all right. Just got to cope with the cold. Okay, so that's the ground engine run. Amazing, because sometimes we can hear the engines, sometimes we can't. All depends on the wind and how strong it is, and the direction, of course. Andrew, thank you for all the movements. Who's put a very detailed takeoff and landing details. M7 Mark, how you doing? Christine Barnes, hope we're good. Only 27 subscribers away from reaching 71.2k as well. This is a great day, really good. Chris Bloxham, how's it going, man? Hope you're good. Roger Anthony Lowe, oi oi. And a Chinook flyby, thanks a lot for that one. Yeah, so we'll see what Black Cat does as well, the C-17, whether that's on its way back as well. We just don't know. Who's going to get there quicker, C-17 if it is RTB or the A400? Tune in to find out. Like I said, my plan is probably to catch these two A400s if they're coming back. It doesn't necessarily mean they are. We've had this before where one's gone all the way to Norfolk from here on it, and it's been out all day. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see which one's quicker. Don't forget to get the TEDs out. Let's get the TEDs out. For those who are not a member, you can join us for just £1.99 a month and you won't regret it. You're not only supporting the channel, but you're helping to fund it. That's pretty much where our funding comes from all your memberships. It helps put fuel in the van, keep it roadworthy, and upgrades, of course, equipment as well, especially when things go wrong with equipment and they need repairs. It's a massive help, and from just £1.99 a month you can help. And of course, have a look at the free tiers, of course. And thanks White Wizard, Captain A, lots of you getting the TEDs out, J Dog, Stu Martin, Ali Leyland, thank you very much. Christine Barnes, Simon Watchon getting the heavies as well. Andy Haynes, Ellie J Approach, Colin Booth, Ange Baker, John Minter, Darren Hobson. Oi, oi. Keith Smith, thanks a lot, man. Hope you're well as well. Thanks for the super chat. Vicky, thank you very much. Good to see you on here. Hope you're good. Oh, yeah. Jojo Illot, thank you very much. Andrew Heatley. Of course, don't forget to share as well. Don't forget to hit that care button. Simon67, thank you very much. Untitled Wanderer, Susan Kelly, thank you very much. Oh, I've never regretted joining, says Susan Kelly. And like I said, it really does help. You know, you've made this channel Britain's #1 military aviation streaming channel, because we are different. Although today I am very sorry to announce that the Bears are on Operation Stay in the Van. Sorry about that. It was one of those things. I needed to go. I was really worried about the flooding, and the less I took with me the better in some ways. Andy D, Officer Dibble, how you doing? Cool, that sounds like a cool game. Which one's going to come first, the A400 or the C-17? Let's find out. Oh no, when did you come into it?
Delta, out.
Oh, okay, what's happened to this?
Broken at
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Brize Norton. We are in Oxfordshire, a beautiful part of the world, situated pretty much near the Cotswolds, near Cotswold Water Park as well. Beautiful. Nearby we've got Wiltshire, Gloucestershire. It's a lovely part of the world, it really is. It's a fantastic place. It's certainly great to have a holiday here as well. It's the AWCU, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, who's on the case right now. Keeping the airfield sweet and neat from wildlife. Oh, here we go, here we go. Happened there? What's he saying? Various flags, different colours. See whichever one works. Flares, recordings, the horn itself from the car, rifle, flare guns. Like I said, pre-recorded distressed bird recordings. Let's have a look. Something's up. Probably that one there that just went. Been a few issues with birds today. Nothing serious, but a few challenges which I've seen today. They have different coloured flags. I've seen black, white, yellow, red. And speaking to AWCU before, they've confirmed that it's not anything specific, the colour to a bird. It's just whatever works, whatever can work. That's why you see sometimes in farmlands you can have the red and yellow little spinny thing that goes round like a wind. wind funnel. It just spins around, yellow and red. You can have white, black, different colours, whatever works. Okay, so we've got Blenheim 78 just to the east of Malvern now. Trailing just a fair bit back. Just sort of Merseyside, you've got Blenheim 76. Blenheim 78, just like I said, just sort of in that Worcestershire region. Just coming and approaching Gloucestershire now as well. Black Cat 840 just in Somerset at the moment, between Taunton and Ilminster. Neil Bowie, how's it going? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Brize Norton. How are we doing? Hope you're all good and enjoyed the show today. It's been absolutely incredible. Ted and I have had a good time watching the departures from this end as well. It's quite nice to mix it up, and looking forward to it. It's been pretty cool. Andrew C's given us a full description of all the movements today, which is fantastic. Thank you very much for that. But I've had one circuit today from Black Cat 840 on its departure. Went in just for a touch and go and then went away, which was lovely. Take care, Daniel. See you later. Keith Smith, how's it going? No worries, Woosia. Thanks for being at and covering Brize today. Nikos, really appreciate it. No worries, enjoy. Blenheim 78 checking in. And again, that's why they don't use 3 digits for runways. One, it will be slightly out every year, and two, it sounds like a level heading. We've always said this about runway numbers, just having the 2 digits. Here we go. Just coming into its sort of that same pattern, that same route as they do as they come in. Straight over here. Again, we probably won't see it, the clouds are too low, but we'll hear it. Here we go, not long now.
787 left heading 130 degrees, descend to altitude 2,000 feet, head to 6, 1002.
So it's turning left. So the level heading will be 130 degrees. So you know that's southeast heading. Don't forget that's heading. Everything's the opposite in aviation, especially if you talk to a pilot. Everything is backwards, everything is opposite pretty much. It's like the ILS as well, that's opposite. The actual diamond on the in the cockpit, on the instruments that use the lateral and the basically the vertical part of the ILS, the diamond, when it's on the left, when the diamond's gone onto the left, that means the pilot's too far to the right. And then when the diamond's on the top, that means the pilot, his aircraft or her aircraft, the pilot's aircraft, they're too low. It's all about the opposites. It's really interesting to get that into perspective, but yeah, kind of get used to it.
78 entering control there, stage rate up from.
Here we go.
Information code Echo.
So, like I said, I don't think we're going to be able to see this, but we should be able to hear it. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, yes! It's taking a different route. Here's me thinking we're not going to see this. Here we go. Hang on. Let's go the other way. Shot. Come on, give us a circuit. Come on, let's do this. That was lovely. That was a pleasant surprise for the A400 to come a slightly different route. Caught me off guard actually. Just going to see if I can get any more of it. Black Cat as well, heading back, hopefully. Let's see if it checks in. Come on. Let's ride, here we go.
A400, Roger, after your touch and go, then
Yep.
Alpha initially and go back to frequency.
So touch and go. Yes,
Heading 290 degrees, descent to 2003 and speed. You cleared Island, approach runway 25 and quarter numbers. Heading 290 degrees and descent 2300 feet. Clear for the RAF, runway 25 and full code, Blenheim 78.
Blenheim 78. That has requested a touch and go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yeah. Here we go. It looks emotional down there. Look at this. Horrendous, isn't it? Right, here we go. There it is. Touch and goes are always are also useful. I've always mentioned. Oh, this is going to look good. Hang on. I've always said about the importance of touch and goes, you know, for emergencies and that kind of thing as well, but it also gives the pilot a chance to practice more landings and departures. So we don't ever mention that really, but after doing a bit more research, it does give the pilot a chance to practice some landings and departures. So it's useful in that respect too. Black Cat 840 as well, checking in. A400 center up 2008. Previous traffic is now your 12 o'clock for 1 mile maneuvering, slow moving, no height information. I've got the center. Oh, look at all the contrails, amazing, isn't it? It's basically caused by the aerodynamics and the change in temperature on the wing, the ends of the wings, creating this beautiful effect. Here we go. I'm sure it was a touch and go. I hope it's a touch and go. Oh well, sorry about that. I guess I was wrong. Something requested a touch and go. Bit late for a touch and go now. Oh. Sorry about that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I actually thought it said touch and go, unless it's for... Oh, look at this. Oh, I love shots like that.
November, outbound, 900 feet to an 8102, complete your tracker, minimum 750.
Okay, so it's Black Cat. I can't speak today. It's Black Cat doing the touch and go. Right, okay. No worries. Oh, look at this little scene then. Hang on, look at this. Ready? Oh, yeah. Woo, yeah. Right, what else we got there now? I love that shot with the cyclist. Brize Monday. It's good day for Brize Norton. Oh yeah. Got the other A400 as well, just checking in. Okay, so Blenheim 76 land. Unlike Black Cat, that's going to do a touch and go. Looking forward to this.
contact to go further. 7 seconds.
God, this sounds amazing, doesn't it? Beautiful. Although I can't see it. No worries. Still not in sight like that other one. Okay, so we got two in the circuit at the moment, a C-17. Oh, look at this, here we go, here we go. Oh, it's just ripped through that cloud. Look at what it's doing to the clouds. Yes. That's how dangerous it can be, wake turbulence, you know, that's what it's doing behind it. Beautiful skies. God, look at this. Goodness me.
Black Cat 840 mid Bravo from runway 25. Okay, 840 Brize, director identified. Turn on traffic. 2,500 feet. Okay, 40 Roger, and own navigation. What's up service and leading? Own navigation and traffic service, please. Require flight for 180 in the Phillips. And 40 Roger, the coordination, time flight for 70 initially, own navigation now. Own navigation and time flight level 70, Black Cat 840.
Clear to land, here we go.
Okay, westerly heading now, Black 840, flight level 70. Flight level 5. Black 840, climb flight level 190, remain outside control deck. Climb flight level 190, maintain outside. You still like us on a heading of 270? Black 840, west, heading remain outside control deck. So the U-2 is north or west by 12 miles, south and south, and turn to 2,000 feet above the center. Okay, that's copied, westerly heading, climbing flight level 190, Black Cat 840. Number 1 is up into your right, 2 o'clock, 10 miles, opposite direction indication 1,000 feet.
Beautiful landing, beautiful. Well, it's a bit windy for that. Let's do it this way. Lovely. So we've got, I think we've got RAF Air 6137, or it might be Ascot 6137, but I'll have a look. We'll miss it out in a moment. Beautiful. And now we've got a C-17, just like I said, RAF Air or Ascot call sign, but nevertheless it's 6137.
Might as well get the extension down so it gets
True.
Power in about 9 minutes. Power about 12 minutes after that. Thank you. 1 entry control destination, radar control. Roger.
Oh yeah, so it's Ascot. Call sign Ascot. What's this? Is that the Dragon Lady? It is! Oh, look at this! You know it is. Take Coningsby channel getting you a U-2 in the scene. That is a rare Pokemon for here now. Oh, that was awesome, man. I was like, that looks like a U-2. You know it is. That is a... Oh, give me some more. Oh man, that is just cool, isn't it? And that's heading for Fairford. Beautiful. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you a bit of U-2 Dragon Lady action. Can I get any more of it? No. Oh, yeah. That was awesome, man. What a catch. Beautiful. Of course, Fairford is not far away. In fact, what is it, 10 miles away the backwards crow flies? Do you know what? I can probably still get it. Hang on. Let me just get down the ladder so I've got a bit of support here now. Oh, only just. If I get you a little bit more of that, just to really, I mean, that's a beautiful little surprise, that. You know it is. Alright, forgot where the C-17 is. Where's Ascot? Right, if I can get a shot of this. I'm going to try my best to get this through the clouds. I mean, I ain't got a clue where it's coming from. Somewhere around here. Going to catch it through the clouds, because that would be a great shot. Here we go, here we go. Cleared to land. Here we go. Our last movement of the day for the show. I hope you've all enjoyed it, but in the meantime, you never know, I might get something else, hey. What a day it's been. Big iron coming at us. I mean, it's a large aircraft. Look at this. Nicely done. Great landing. Smooth as a groove. Listen to it. Beautiful, isn't it? I love this shot as it just sort of appears. I think the other C-17 is going to come back now as well, which will be quite interesting, which means I may have to just hang in there for a little bit longer. Just about fits on the screen, man. think it's coming in now, isn't it? Yep. Just as we were about to pack up. We've got one more coming back. The last one, I think. Well, why not end it on a high? Let's have a look. So just hang in there, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Our last C-17 then, probably, for the day. Here we go. Don't go anywhere just yet. So Black Cat 840 back again. C-17, just Black Cat 840. I'll try and look for it. It was somewhere up there. Just have to wait now until we get a visual on that one. Low clouds ruin it for the crowds. Come on. Dr. Soda, thank you very much. Hope you've all enjoyed it. So this will be our last one for the day then. Yeah. Andrew C, thank you very much. 12 movements today. That's not bad, is it? And with this one, this will be our. This will be, if it lands eventually. This will be our last movement of the day, as we will pack up and head back. Get refreshed, ready for tomorrow, for our next show. And Cox, thank you very much. Bless you, thanks for the super. Here we go. Give me a, I'll tell you what, I'd love a run and break right now. Clear to land. nice, real nice. Beautiful. Lovely, absolutely incredible. What a great day. And I hope you've all enjoyed it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted and I are going to head back and pack up. Just get there's been some a few guards marches, and I just want to say thank you to those who have supported the channel through our super chats, gifted memberships, and of course lovely, so much support. It's incredible, honestly. Thank you for all those that take out Ted Coningsby membership, gift memberships, and also super chat, super stickers. Absolutely phenomenal, all of you. Thank you. Obviously we could not be here without you, without that support. It's just incredible. And of course our squadron leader was just going to come on the screen now and say goodbye. I miss these Brize Norton streams. They're really funny when I have to end it here, because it's you know, it's a public footpath. Anything could happen. Live is alive and all that. And yeah, thank you all so much. Honestly, it's been incredible. Just want to say, Guards March, living the dream. Mark Joyce, there he is. Man, that barrier looked absolutely battered. Thank you very much, man. Nikos, on a quick break at work, but just to just see your demo of Pocket Chair was just a smile needed today with what the incidents on the road going. Keep up the great work, and thank you as well, man. Thanks for the super chat, and thank you for your service on the roads, man. The highways, thank you so much, man, for keeping those roads sweet and neat when we need you. Ali Leyland, Guards March, thank you very much. thank you very much for the super. Keith Smith, sorry I'm late. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted Claiborne and Spanner crew. Oi, oi. Thank you very much. Keith Smith again, to all the lovely people in the chat, thank you. Guards March. And a Guards March for Ann Cox as well. Nikos and Ted Claiborne for all your hard work and streaming in all weathers. Thank you very much. Well, listen, honestly, all of you, thank you very much. Let me just get Ted in a safe place here now. Let me just put Ted back in his pouch because it is really muddy. If I fail like that, I'll be emotional. Right. Right, ladies, gents, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been absolutely awesome, hasn't it? Right, I'm going to quickly go while I can. Here we go. Is that all right like that? Is that good? Yeah? Tell you what, how you doing? Listen, oh, people coming. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. First of all, RAF Brize Norton, thank you very much. Thank you, all of you, thanks very much. I'm gonna pack up and head off home. I've got to go through that swamp down here. It is about that, yeah, about that deep. It is 15 meters of it. So back to the soaking wet boots, but I've got towels and everything. But honestly, thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed the heavyweight action. It's been pretty cool. Nice shot with the U-2. It's been incredible. So I'm gonna pack up and I'll see you all tomorrow from what has been today. A good shout really to come here. It really was. I had to find the less wet place in the whole country, and this was it. Ladies and teddy bears, thank you very much. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is I'll leave his Barrett. This is our Scott Anita Ted Coningsby, and he's our main star of the show, our presenter. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Brize Norton. Right, take care and see you soon. Wish you well. Oh man, oh, I've survived it, Ted. I think, mate. I think I've done it. I think. Oh. Take care, everyone. See you soon. Wish you well.
Golf India, Brize 31.